Hello? Oh my god. I see my microphone is turning red. Hopefully it's not too noisy. Ahead in time. I like this music. There's something, the first level of Ahead in Time, the Mafia Town, there's something about like the Italian music aesthetic that I like. I don't know, something about it. Like the town the town in Sonic 06, Soliana, it's like, I really like that song. I think it's just like the accordions, that sound. But this is one of my favorite songs in Ahead in Time. It's strange. Ahead in Time is starts really strong. I think the first level is really great, but then actually, yeah, I'm noticing the audio is a little whack. I'll bump it up a couple decibels. How's that? Yeah, Ahead in Time starts really strong. The other levels aren't as interesting if you ask me. And the DLC isn't amazing as far as I'm concerned. The chicken emote's still pending review. A bit quiet. Do you still have Mothball saved? I do. This one. When was this? When did I draw that? I keep all the things I draw organized by year. Just broadly. So everything's kind of all over the place. This must have been like 21. Yeah. Moth Motor. There he is. Put him. Let's make him really small and put him here. I know I said it as my channel watermark, But I'll keep another one here on the BRB stream. Oh my gosh. It's very windy and rainy outside right now. I got frustrated challenges. Yeah, no, I got hella frustrated. I'm pretty sure the only reason I managed to beat it was I legitimately just like installed mods. And even then it was ridiculously hard. Like, I don't have that much patience. But the first level of Mafia Town is like just chillin', nice and relaxing. Open world. I don't know, there's just a lot of atmosphere to that level. Lots to explore. And this song from the rainy level is just peak aesthetics. But here, we'll do this before we start the game. I'll just zip up the mothball. And I'm gonna reopen Discord. I closed it. I need to reclaim all the resources I can. I have so many files that start with MOT. All these moth-related images. Okay, I'm gonna reclose Discord. Gabagool. I think the proper word is like capicola or something. It's like a cured ham sort of product. Stream is healthy. Okay. Stream is healthy. Good. So let's let's get on to the main event. Ever since Rick played the Ghost Trick, I was in the mood for some mystery game, detective game, and I figured since I have all of these games in my Steam library, I might as well start playing them at some point. And since I am a summer break, at least for a while, I have some free time. I've been a little stressed this week for no good reason. I got volunteered for like a conference that happens this weekend. I have no idea what we're gonna be doing or what it's like. Hopefully it works out okay, because I was interested, but now I'm slowly becoming less and less interested in whatever's happening. Okay. Let's get the game audio. I turned the game audio way down because I was worried it was gonna blow up my ears. But now there's no sound at all. Oh, okay, there's a sound. That looks hella loud for some reason. Let's drop that to like 10. Blah 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 blah. How is this compared to my voice? Mothball was accepted immediately. Maybe it's because it's a lower resolution picture? Because I know they do some like scaling stuff to it. Mothball is like a tiny picture. 12.5 kilobytes. Actually, that's not that bad. Chicken, okay, chicken's 420 kilobytes. 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 420 kiloby So I don't know. Maybe they just don't like the chicken. Or maybe there's just like a bazillion emotes already that are just chickens. So they were like, oh, we gotta double check this one for the copyrights. All these pictures. I had a lot of drawing to do. There's a lot of old drawings I have to work on. Capicola. I don't think I did when it came to food. I disliked the pasta. I made some mac and beef earlier today, and I ate and I immediately started a stream. So we're I guess we're ready. I have no expectations for what's going to happen. I haven't played any of these games before. So well, let's try to keep spoilers on the low down. Okay, so there's all 3 games. Let's start with the first one. The first turnabout. Look at this dude. Actually, can you see my mouse? I feel like this is a game where the mouse cursor is relevant. Like capture cursor. Okay. Twitch hates cocks, just like Vinnie Mac. Okay, no, this is just the pop out's just small. Okay, I was like, did that get filtered? No, it's not showing. Well, let's get into it. Actually, I don't know which side of this is best for this, but someone's blatant. Well, that's not good. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught, not like this. You just fucking bludgeoned a lady. Gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. They already spoiled the outcome. I'm sure they're gonna do something about this. Boy, am I nervous. Right? Booba! Oh, hiya, Chief. Dude, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. One of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life. Everything. It's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death. Despair. Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Butts? This is Butts? Oh my god. This is what happened after Final Fantasy? Either Larry. Dude, Larry? What? I'm confused. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's his name? What's wrong, Larry? Why is he labeled Butts? It's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I'm done for. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me, who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you? I was like Columbo, you get to see the killer immediately. Ace Attorney is the Clussy. I played the original Trilogy partial, great Ace Attorney. I also have that one too, so maybe we'll get to that one once we're done these. I don't know how long these games are gonna be. They're visual novels, so I can't imagine they'll take super long. Assuming I don't screw up too many times. Columbo Ace Attorney crossover is gonna be on the list as a Law & Order special episode. It's not always the case. I think they only do this in the first Justin's tutorial. Okay. That is not what you want to hear your client saying. Kill me! Just let me die! Just let me die! First name Larry, last name Ass. Butts is looking fresh, huge ass. Oh, Larry Butts. That's weird. I guess, well... His name, okay, so his name is Phoenix Wright. So Wright's his last name. So why does it say Phoenix here and not Wright? Because if Butts is his last name, and it put Butts here, then the last name would be here. So this is his first name. Unless, I mean, having your first name be Phoenix is already, well, I guess it's not that outlandish. My first case is a fairly simple one. A murder? A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault, he has just terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. 30 hours for the trilogy? Okay, that's not bad, considering... I'm not even like halfway through Persona 3, and it's like 80 hours. So... well, we'll get to that at some point. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaken, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. It's Larry Butts. Me of fate. You even here yet? Defendant will let Larry Butts. Correct. Keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. What is the victim's name? I know that one. Glad that I read so many case reports to cover that one. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Oh, there's Mia. You absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. The perspective here is really weird. Because Phoenix is he was on the left side facing right. Like, I know the camera can be on any side. But this is like a first person perspective, so we're looking to our right, which would indicate that, like, so the judge is on the top side, and then we're on the right side, but the camera on the scene before it put Phoenix on the left side, which made it seem like he was on the left side of the courtroom. Also, she's got a Magatama. Feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed on the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Oh, Cindy's autopsy report. Is this her? Cindy Stone, a victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Prosecutor for this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. The defendant in this case, a likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. My boss and a very good defense attorney. Okay. An attorney badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. That's right. Who was the victim in this case? It's Cindy Stone. Cinder Block. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. I never thought the idea of first and last name being different. They were going full Punisher in the court. Yeah, I did it, because I liked it. She's 27. Actually, yeah. Laurie Butts is 23, 22, and she's 27. 52 years old. Sorry, my guy. What was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. It's rather heavy. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab. Check the court record frequently. Prosecution calls for swiftness. Let me see this. Oh, a statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Okay. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. He's younger than me. Actually, I made my statement to you standing in the middle of the courtroom. Perchance. Because he's... well... huh. So the judge was on the left here, right? We just turned the camera to the right, and he's here. So I guess... oh, okay, I guess we're standing here, and me is to our right, and that's why the perspective looked kind of weird. Or this is the stand. I don't know. I don't know what a courtroom looks like. Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you, and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it, lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder. He appears to have returned the day before the murder. No way. The victim was a model but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Oh, okay, so that's... yeah, so they're on the right. The stand is center opposite to the judge. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking so good. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Stop him from answering? Well, he has to, right? Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there, I went. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. It was bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit. Oh, saw it. Haha. To the stand. Damn, this guy looks like a Majora's Mask character. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. Okay, we're zooming along. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? Can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right, this is it, the real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? And that witness must have lied in his testimony, or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key, it's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. One of the, okay. Saw a man fleeing the apartment. He must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. I looked inside the apartment. And I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. Found myself unable to go inside. I'll have to call the police immediately. Not working. I feel like it has to be something with this. Like... noon to 6. Okay. I'll use a public phone. Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. Being in the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer to at the nearby apartments. What time did you call again? It was exactly 1 p.m. So the power outage was from noon to 6. He died at 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. He called at 1 p.m.? You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. He didn't go inside. How did he know the phone wasn't working? I guess that's also a thing. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sott, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do, point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now! Would you care to give your testimony again? Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Oh. But the power was out at the time, wasn't it? So the second one had on. But you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Prosecution said there was a blackout at the time of discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. His toupee. Taste the toupee. Well, Defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sott? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sott? Court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Well, very well, Mr. Sot. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. Oh, what? The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. I feel like the first question was more difficult than the other ones, just because you had to, like, search for it. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was the statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You, with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Destroyed with facts and logic. Just answer the question, Mr. Sod. My throat's already getting dry, I need to get some water. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and say and it says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness' testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Yeah, I'm sure this gets a lot harder. There's a fucking attorney life bar in the corner. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sot, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon just spoke as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... The clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw... Damn. Headshot. Shut up, shut up. Damn, he went from Injun to ugly bastard. It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her. You should burn, give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim. Mr. Wright, Your Honor. You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this, I better think through carefully. The sound Mr. Sot heard was definitely this clock, a fact which is clear if you simply... By sounding the clock? Sound the clock now, hear this in court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sot heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sot, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. So right, it seems you lack critical evidence to support your claim. Means I cannot let you indict the witness. Fortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Frank Sott. I come all the way down here to testify and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. That coochie doing it for me, slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry, I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sod. Oh my god, it just doesn't end. Chief! Listen up, listen up, Wright? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? I don't know. It fucking smashed it on the woman's face? We haven't used this evidence yet. Did she take the clock with her and it was on a different time zone? Like that's either it's slow because it bludgeoned her, or it's slow because she brought it from a different time zone. That's the only thing I can think of. I may have to be honest, I did look at walkthroughs when I want to continue the story later on. If it gets to that point, I will ask chat. Or Google it. Maybe I can prove it. You must have the evidence somewhere that can prove it. Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was running slow on the day of the murder. You found evidence to support the claim. Of course, there is a piece of evidence in my court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words, let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Yeah, that makes sense. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. Where does this take place again? Is this America? When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day over there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sott? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? My guy's about to explode. Oh my god, he's foaming at the mouth. Call an ambulance. Order, I say. Well, this case certainly has turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor? I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. I love how these games aren't just defend your client, but you also have to play detective and prove who committed the crime. I mean, I like that. I like playing detective. I was always curious what the Layton games were on DS. I never played them though, so I wonder. I think they were probably more like point and clicky than this. And with that, this court is adjourned. The issue is that sometimes when you replay games like this, you don't follow the same train of thought you should when you don't know anything. I guess. You killed him with facts and logic. I did. He's fucking dead, mate. Like, I've accidentally given an answer that hasn't been found yet, but it isn't clear enough yet. Oh yeah! I know what happened with Danganronpa when I played that. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sot let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sot grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, District Court. Phew! I still can't believe we won. Right? Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. Been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. She's this glad. Imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Oh, his name's Nick. So it's Nick, right? So Phoenix is just a nickname, I guess. Unless he's just saying Nick as a fucking joke. I played the first one. They're mostly puzzle collections. At least the first one was. Oh, okay. Maybe it's something to throw on the good old homebrew and give it a try one day. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait. No. I mean, bad. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this. Ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? He's definitely got a New Yorker. Larry? Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Now you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay? Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. The heck is she talking about? Give him the fucking autopsy report. This is something to remember her by. What? How does any of this relate to him? So we... She had a statue. He had a statue. He had a statue? No one told me this. What the heck was she talking about? What the heck was she talking about? Is there something like in the passport that I haven't checked? I mean, it's not like you can examine these any further. Oh, United States of America, okay. It is America. America. You want the other statue, buddy? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her, huh? What about the clock? This is a clock you made for her, Larry. Took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed the clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. She took the statue with her on vacation. Oh, okay. I just... I thought I was just giving him the statue. Maybe see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself, right? Listen. Learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Never ever. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall I be off? Yeah, I guess so. How about dinner on me? Mom! We drink to an innocent butts. Speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer is because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me, I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And now my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep." Let me guess, she gets bludgeoned too by Sanji. A brand new episode has been added. Save progress. Yeah. How many save slots do we get? Get 10. Okay. Bring. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia? What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. Have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. Finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. When you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, pick it up. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but expect dinner, something good. Like, burgers. Goddamn cheeseburgers! Wait, but he won? The losing side pays the court fees? I can't tell if that's real or not. Here's a statue, thing to kill the thing you love. Bye. Bye. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. I says see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh ho, you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho ho, my dear Miss Faye. I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Red, white, blue. Okay. I wasn't expecting this another. I genuinely expecting another statue bludgeoning. Uh-oh. I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so should I go for dinner? What's that smell? Blood? Mia, maybe she's in her office. Well, that can be good. I have to check and see if Mia... she's okay. Smell blood. Someone's there. Oh no, Chief. Chief! Damn, she's got a Magatama too. Who are you? Uh oh, she died. Everyone's dead. The strange girl... oh, she just passed out. After lying on the office sofa, I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Losing sight pays the court fees, that's real? Double kill! Double kill! So when it comes to the rules of the court, it's a mix of Japanese and American law. Sometimes the losing side is ordered to pay the court costs, huh? Body's still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder, and all too quickly began to fade until finally she was cold. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon, again. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be remains of a glass light stand. Chief! She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else seems like a clue here. Piece of paper! It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya, did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store dated yesterday. Better call the police and find out what that girl is doing here. It seems like something you probably shouldn't show around because it seems more incriminating than anything. A large building right across from the office. The Gateway Hotel, a nice luxurious place. You've shared a simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sim too. Oh, nice furniture, mate. Oh, slide? Look around. Banco ledger book. Everything is written in she's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on the stuff clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. No clues here. Well, it's the goddamn phone. Better call the police. That's funny. Two of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police, please, come quick. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Should we go say hi to her? Time to get out of there. That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? Okay, I work here. Maya Faye. Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with this. She wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh oh, now I've done it. Wee whoop whoop. That's the sound of the police. I didn't know if my messages even pop up here. I see ya. I see ya there. There's a guy who reviews the anime of the game who's an actual lawyer. That's pretty funny. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police. Oh, it's Detective Gumfuck. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way. See, got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been the woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait. You wouldn't have nah. Whoa! Excuse me! Hick. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in their own blood, see? For her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer, I'm not— Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? This is the first comment I've seen from you, yeah. All replies of mine on YouTube are getting Insta Shadow Realm now. Nice. Just got here, so comment chance are fine, but comment replies are no bueno. This is Ace Attorney 1. We got the whole trilogy on Steam. Now to play this case, I don't remember where I stopped playing exactly, but it was related to the evidence being too rigid. Seems that way. She wrote the name. There was a name on the blood, but it wasn't supposed to be the killer or something. I don't know. That's the vibe I'm getting so far. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for the visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9 a.m. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up in like a criminal. Oh. Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning! She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? You look sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I'd done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ah, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess, but at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. Let's talk about yourself. There's something I've been meaning to ask you, yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes, well, let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, the clock shaped like the thinker. The one that Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. You want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on her cell phone. Oh. I thought she was just gonna mimic the voice. You recorded it. Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. They say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. The detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see a Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. So you're an acolyte, or medium in trading. That's right. The Fae family, especially women, have always been sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course, she left the mountain to follow her career, she said. And her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. Oh, she said if I was in trouble I should call him. And while I'm in trouble, think you could go and ask him to represent me? Sure. I'm guessing that's Edgeworth. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. See, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Alright, I'll be back. You got any more? Can you tell me about the day of murder? And he says, got help from his sister, I'll hold the shovel, let's say 9 o'clock. Lights are off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. That's all I need to hear for now. I'm gonna ask her about this. Remember that receipt? Yeah, you mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. You trust me? I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. The hunch, but... the detective thinks I did it. Know anything about this? This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. They said they thought these were pieces of a broken light stand. Yeah, that seems about right too. Though I never heard of a glass light stand before this. Huh. Look at this dude. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. Oops. Gotta hit the backspace. Grossberg Law Office. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. You couldn't see when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I'll just have to come back later. This dude. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. The price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves with filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Is that a flask? A table for clients. Elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. This is the address to Saul. Better call him. When they killed the busty lady, I was so sad. Dude, rip wife. It really is such a tragedy. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you for somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. That's what I said. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick! Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? You got business here, you better do it quick. Ew, he thinks I'm my lawyer. Hey, that! I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? That? I have that. Think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight, tell him not so straight? I mean, seems like an honest guy. Oh, if I there's no way he'll give it to me. Cell phone has a lot of numbers on it. Looks like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems you didn't notice to record a conversation. Okay. I need to think like a detective. I gotta be tricky. How about Miss Faye? Did you do an autopsy? You wanna know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use! She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal. This is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? See, he's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on prosecution. Oh, that's where Edgeworth is. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You done, pal? Thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh wait, one more thing I want to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyways, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. What witness? Oh, that. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yes, Miss April May. Wow, good names. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Aha, you're trying to get your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Tell me about Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal, Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way, you make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth on this one. He hasn't lost the case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. It's like we're wrestlers or something. Guy's blue and so am I. That's the hotel right across the way. Old movie poster. Apparently this is the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. We gotta check out that phone. The phone has some loose screws on it. Number 6. What is going on here? Lady, you gotta button that shirt up. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. All so exciting I can hardly contain myself. She's day drinking, I can tell. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. It's gonna be me, isn't it? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was gonna explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. You think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in those movies. I like a man with big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. Or, you know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You're cueing your blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. You had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers, Great summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. law offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. The French champagne. Someone must be staying with her. A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips. That's the extent of my floral knowledge. A simple bed. Been recently made. Looking for clothes. About all we're gonna get out of Booba Lady. Other Booba Lady. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Well, let me give her this. Oh. 9:27 AM. Haven't called in a while. Okay. Doesn't have the burgers yet, but you got your cell phone back. Say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Blah, blah, blah. Thank you. God damn it. (9 PM) Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Maybe I should wait here and come back. Echem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I'd ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey, go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I knew that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look somewhere else. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. But why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? I have more things to ask you, sir. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed? It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? My throat's fucking vaporized. The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale! I'm not buying! Jeez. Well. Bad news. Fatso won't be your lawyer. Good news, I'll be your lawyer. Because it's a video game. Oh yeah. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well... What do I tell her? Well, you see, just be honest, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones! What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know, so she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy? Who was that man who ruined your mother? That's a very, very bizarre way to phrase it. About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but the man had found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. Mother became a laughingstock of the nation. White? That was his name, my sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I gotta do it! Made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... Someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit, someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume I was the killer, but there's something about this that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was it all an act? And the way the lawyer refused to help out Maya. More than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. I know. I'm a gamer. Okay, hold on. I gotta get some water. I'm dying. Living. I was very young on vacation once with this game on my DS. After my parents went to sleep, I definitely loaded up a save where I could still look at her. This was before the internet on phones. Oh damn, I think this is one of those hotels. Oh no. Well, this is America, right? I guess, well, I don't know. I guess Yakuza is influencing my perception of Japan, where like a love hotel is like a publicly advertised thing, or a lot, not like, it's not just like you pick a random hotel and you just go raw dog it. Out of context, my mother got ruined by this man. Exactly. I was just thinking, like, I wanted to stream this and after Dave came back, so that he could watch, because Dave said you wanted to see me play Ace Attorney, and he's not even here. He's a busy bee. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Ooh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You're innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. You trust me too, okay? The deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Do I have anything to show her? Nope. Hmm. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. Police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has the time to talk, guess they'll head out now. Nothing. His favorite potted plant, I guess I'll have to water it now. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. You've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Duh! White. That was his name, my sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Miss Mia... who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Gotta grab it quickly. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like this be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind it, I know it. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure, for Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, you know what I mean. Oh, a bellboy's still there? Uh-oh, time to scram! I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Back on the DS, the art was also more pixelated than what's shown now. First game came out on GBA? Really? Huh. You can watch the VOD afterwards if he likes. District Court, courtroom number 1. How long have I been streaming for? 1 hour and a half, okay. Hopefully we're cruising along. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. Prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. Prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. Let me call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. You're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective? Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya May, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. I phase arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked a lot of times. I should have expected my witness on her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Alright. Something the matter? No, Your Honor, I'd like to begin my cross-examination. You just gotta ask him everything, I guess. I guess there's no, like, cost to pressing. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb, you know who? The call was from a customer at the Gateway Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Press not sure did much, okay? There were 2 people there already. Yep, gotta ask him. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed, so tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maffei, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, your dumb act will only get you so far. With their funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She's pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points press with a little more care. I immediately arrested. Well, I mean, the clue the game gave us was press on everything. So I'm gonna press on everything. Why is that? What's your reason? We had a witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Did I say that? Me? You did say that. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't pink, pal. I mean, I guess she's pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Yeah, sorry. I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my very own eyes. I found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. See, I find that hard to believe because the autopsy says died instantly. Before we begin a cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective, Your Honor. Why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Blah blah blah. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But! No butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon. But when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was the day after. That autopsy report is oh, there's so long. That's okay. I see the meme video wasn't just a joke. It was real. It was real. Oh my god. My head hurts. Edgy rival attorney. Yeah, it's him. Him. Doesn't matter when you picked it up from the options and you picked the latest date. Your Honor, my client died a second time since that autopsy. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate. Blunt object. There's a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I don't want to be mean. Could you get in trouble in court for saying this? Disappointed in you handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood? The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's an obvious conclusion, yes? Darn, this isn't good. Prosecutor would like to call its net witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her very own eyes. But the witness, Miss April... Oh, this goddamn name. I thought it was like, may take the stand, like a sentence, but no, her full name is April May. What part of her is innocent? Boba. Witness, your name please? April May, at your service. Oh my god, the jiggle physics. The whole jury is sweating. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Ah, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5, when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room, teehee. I checked in right after lunch, and this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any need to trouble the witness any— Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright, what about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques quite well, her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? This is in the morning. What I'm curious about is— it sounds like the time is gonna be a thing in this. Just cause, like she says she was looking at 9. I don't know. There's this. I guess I will. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. I feel like if you say no, the game just, like, ends. Like, you just lose. It was, like, 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. That's it, she can't get out of this question that easily. Sort of, you know. I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder for this one. Go for it. See how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, you will not have your badgering a witness. You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! Poor girl, what about me? The window, what did you see next? A woman with long hair being attacked. Attacked her... Let's just ask everything, I guess. A woman with long hair. This is Mia Fey. Your thing and the person attacking her? There was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Well, you know, she had girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene with the crime of a short girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. Edgeworth will be holding evidence that his case both parties equal access to the facts. It's bullshit. He made a second autopsy to get us bullshit. It's bull. April May looking innocent. She says it was at 9, then how they have a conversation at 9:27. I mean, this is 9 in the morning. Yeah, and then they meet together at 9, which is when the murder happened. I mean, there really isn't anything I can ask about this. You haven't called in a while. Something I want you to hold on to me. What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue. It tells you the time. Clock isn't talking right now. It's not working. That's lame. Papers. I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. He's right. The woman dodged to one side and ran away. You dodged? Dodged what? The attack. Please continue with your testimony. How did you know it was my client? Well, IG. First off, she had a girl's physique. Secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her? She has a point. I feel like... Well... The only thing I can think of is, like... Where would she have run to? Like, there's not a lot of room here to, like... get away. The woman dodged to one side and ran away. Caught up to her and she hit her. Where... She couldn't have seen much. But I don't feel like this line, like... This is the first real case and I'm already stuck. The layout of the room, how could she see into the room from another window if Mia was in another spot in the room? That's what I'm thinking. Let's try it. Ran away. Where could she have run to? They are, aren't they? Oh. It was 9 at night and I looked out the window. Do I just have to press the last thing? That testimony stinks, Miss May. You saw nothing? I mean, she is lying, but what evidence would prove that? Like, we have this, but we haven't found a thing, we haven't found a point to bring it up yet. I think this and you saw nothing go together. You would have noticed her clothes before noticing. What? Is this really the point? No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her, and I'm no expert in fashion, but the hairdo looks far from normal to me. I mean, it's just a ponytail. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Is this really what they wanted me to do? Okay. This testimony is bogus, but... Although, we don't know if she was dressed that way in the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think of all the trifling little details as necessary. The court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Witness's account. I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. You hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, that statuary clock, the thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my part not startle you? Teehee. I only wish you'd been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. I did see everything I did. So is this the layout question? How did this chair get through here? That's bizarre. Girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with a weapon. I saw it, I did. Let's start with I saw her. You saw me then too. Of course, I remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky, the witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. Was I a bad girl? Very well, continue. Victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Is that right as in your right, as you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? It was in my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what you... I mean, that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was done up in a bun. What happened then? Then she hit her with the weapon. I saw it, I did. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. What sort of weapon was it? That was a clock, the statuary thing. A clock? Didn't this come up in a recent testimony? Don't look so sour, you can't win them all. No, I have a feeling I'm onto something. Well, the thing I'm concerned about is, like, I asked, so, she said she ran off to the right. I saw it, I did. This is the right, and her body was in the middle. She wouldn't have been able to see that. That's what I'm guessing. I'll start with that. Oh, okay. Is this just the red herring? Maybe it's the layout of the room. How would she know the statue's a clock? That's what I'm thinking. Well, what's one thing I'm thinking? The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. Press the statue clock with the phone call. I don't think you can press... You can do, like, evidence against evidence. I don't think it's, like, that kind of... cross-examination. Statue clock, anchor line, the clock or the phone call. Phone call mention how the statue doesn't look like a clock. Yeah, it does. Tells you. It's made to look like a statue. So the idea is she knows it's a statue. She knows it's a clock because she had the wiretap in. So the question is, which of these things does the game want me to give her? Miss May? What you said now was quite revealing. Revealing? You'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. But another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. I guess that was the right thing. Order, Miss May. Can you explain how you know this was a clock? Sure. The witness saw the murder with own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. The questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question a witness. Ooh, I thought that was close. You stopped me, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices at Fay & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Co. where the murders took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard a clock. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... couldn't have rung. It is inconceivable. The clock in question rang. It's empty? You said she took the clockwork out. Is that what they mean by it's empty? The clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly just take a look right now? Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It is just as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat! Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Way to show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, you must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. That's exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was emptied? I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the blah 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 blah. Yeah. Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, hoo, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone. It contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Yep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then? You could? I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor. I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness ever even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. The witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to the court. Well then, please produce the evidence. Prove the witness had not seen the clock before. What? I mean... I'm just trying to prove she didn't see it, right? So, the hint I'm getting is, he said already submitted, so that's this. We haven't shown them this yet. So we're saying that she couldn't have seen it because the desk's out of view. Is what I'm getting out of this. Since this is... that's the key word I'm getting. Here is undeniable proof. Please. This is a court case last time. Okay, let's just give him the wiretap then. Well, they're not. At least they're not detecting my health. Oh wait, no. I guess they just want. I guess they just want me to point out the statue because it was made by Larry. Clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. And the two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold at stores. I guess high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Juice is not on sale today? Ooh. Uh-oh. She's going beast mode. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter. Okay, she did it. She should die for it. Die. She certainly went off the rocker. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh. Oh ho ho ho. Silly me. Just restraining the demon. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? The defense have an opinion of this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. I want to say the truth. You know the weapon because you had heard about it. The witness had never held a clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? Which is correct. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. This is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence. The proving. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Have a look at this. Ooh. I found this in Miss May's room. So is that illegal to find evidence like that and present it? Please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Ooh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone the weapon was a clock. What? It's just this? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue. Is that not it? The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock it's on the phone, right? This is a cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? Yeah, I'm calling a while. I was just on a hole on me. Again, was it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue of the thinker. You used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Her skin's about to peel off. Jeez. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May, shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. So I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Yeah, that's correct. Wah. Wah. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question! Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant? Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove that you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off. Yes, Mr. Lawyer. I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought of that, and of course I can. I will. Can't be serious? No way. Way. I say way. And I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why? That's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Ice coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of murder. The witness appears to have been tapping the victim's cell phone. However, it is a separate crime, with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant Maifei commit murder. No, they're just gonna let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Can we call the bellboy as a witness? Something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May is not the killer and thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maifei. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony, otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What I do? I mean, I have to. Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Accept your condition, fool. Fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. Certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. He looked rather heavy. Without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Oh, lots of chat. How did you know the clock? You can't correlate evidence with circumstances. First ask the question why, you give the how. You Q and you're correct, even if it's when you get it correct. Could have heard the clock. Your Honor, no the fuck she could not. Blah blah blah. Police would need evidence for recording, phone recording, submit a phone. I'd like to see her pull it off too. How would she see the crime? Talking to the bellboy. I guess. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely as requested, at the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest Miss May herself. I see, the defense may begin the cross-examination. Alrighty, I hope. If I can't prove Miss May was involved in a murder somehow, I will be finished. Head of bellboy, received. So it's this line that I'm guessing. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished. 9, the time of the murder. I brought it to her precisely at the time she requested, and I delivered coffee to me. Staring right at her tits. Well, now the question is, what thing do I give her? Or give him? Because clearly the issue is, they were there at 9. She got the food at 9. So like Max said, she couldn't have seen it happen. Or if she was drinking it, then she wouldn't have been able to see it and call it at exactly 9. So is it the autopsy report that I give him? Because none of these relate to the time. These are the only things that relate to time. This might say the time when I present it. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? Oh, okay. I mean, I think it does, but... Let's just press. Precisely at 9 then. Precisely, exactly, most definitely at 9. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent to be brought then. Oh, bellboy, like a... blah blah blah, something like that. At the crack at 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? You were sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. So very absolutely. It's an enduring manners in my mind. How can we be so very certain? She, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser. Oh, an embracer. It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, more of a peck on cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. As a moment was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Is that it? Oh, I guess they just want me to press everything, I guess. That's the hint. There's no reason to lie. If you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait. Defense has something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. Really, at my last chance now, what do I ask him about? Check-in? Room service. Yes, sir, because the iced coffee, $18 of the charge, sir. $18. Doesn't seem too expensive. Iced coffee for 2, you know, and we don't skip on ice. For 2? What did you say? Tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The question will have to answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. I guess they told me to press stuff. I guess I should just press stuff more often. I don't know. They threw me off with that other thing, saying like, "Oh, you shouldn't press too hard." So I'm worried that's just gonna give me a game over if I press the wrong thing. As the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite indeed. It was the good barista over there, Mr. Edgeworth, who. He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool! I've done it. I've won! Did we really win? Miss May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see the man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have learned of another person who may be involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? Simple, it was the man with Miss May. Checked in with Miss May. Ooh! Your Honor, oh my god, phone! Okay, never mind, they hung up immediately. As previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself was an alibi at the time of the murder. However, it does not clear the man who was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? Suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart! Amateur! These accusations are ludicrous! Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Miss Fay. Court is adjourned. September 7. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Yeah, I almost died. I almost committed justice death. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. You may be my only fan at this rate. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so, not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after all, anyways? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center right now. I may have to go down there later. This case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Well, don't worry. I'll find a way tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. Also, you need a motive to prove murder. Why would my murder sister... Yeah. Like, that was what I was thinking. Like, I show the phone call. They're clearly on good terms. It's also bizarre that, a law office wouldn't have, you know, security cameras. The technology exists. You see a security camera in the detention center, but very conveniently, it doesn't exist in these areas. I thought it might come in handy during trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do at all now. I'm gonna hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Goddamn, Edgeworth isn't disbarred from this? You should be. I mean, listen, you're withholding evidence from court? I like her hairballs, beads, whatever those things are. They're like, I don't know. They're like those, like, monk things ever on their neck. Like a Kumar. September 7. Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Nah, you stinking lawyer, I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? This guard monitors his movement. Maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Over the camera. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look that bad. You don't look like a bad person. Oh, that doesn't bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Why did she place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh. And I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep! This woman is impossible to talk to. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. You want to look at the clock again? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts, so get lost, because I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Okay. Nothing I show her is gonna change her mind. Yes. She doesn't know I'm an attorney yet. Can I just show her all the things? There's no life bar here, so I can do whatever I want. Alright, let's look at the hotel. She's not here anymore, so... Oh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course, but it'll be great for business, sir. Well, whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So your honored guest, please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Oh my god. Most law offices are just houses converted into offices? I imagine, so I guess. Well, it's a building next to a hotel, and she's on the 3rd floor at least, because it's 303. So, feel like this, I don't know, not a lot of three-story houses, at least in my experience. So I assume it's an office building that they're in. Dank, murder, jail. Immediate jail, no trial. Bottom! I don't know how this woman is able to hear you all over all the voices in her head. No default, she said, no way, Joe's. There was no accent mark on that E. Show her your cool badge, show him your cool badge. I showed her the cool badge. Can I show him? I'm sorry, all I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I'm paying much attention to the evidence. Okay. All two glasses. Why isn't he cleaned up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, but if you could please refrain from touching those. Part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. You'll be famous to talk of the hotel industry. There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave it as it is, sir. It's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Trying to install a telescope in that window. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. View to kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh ho ho ho. By the look in his eyes, I'd say he's more than serious. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names. There are only tulips and sunflowers. Simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here. The hotel. Tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, the hotel is known as Gatewater. Propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle, The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sure, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There, we are in agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. You got a photo of that man? I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo, Well, I don't think we have any photos. Because I doubt... this is an old-timey cell phone. I don't think they keep photos on this. Huh, looks like Grossberg is at it again today. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Oh, there he is. There's just a photo here. Is this old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written on the pencil in the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Sure, I've seen this photo somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I wonder who it could be. Surely it's not someone's mom. The photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch with the one I took. Okay, oh, what? I can't take both? Wait a second, wasn't there a giant painting hand on the wall? Yeah. It was a painting of a fisherman. Not a very memorable painting. Yeah. Alright, let's go show him a photo. It's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once, you know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about it? How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? affidavit? I was way too excited about it. Yeah. More the merrier. I was honored to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I'll be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Let's hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. No more photos on the desk. Took it. I was gonna swap it out for the other one. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. That man. The man who stayed with you in her hotel. Can you tell me about him? Or is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Fate to the cops? No, see? Maybe I had something to get her to talk. Yeah. The bellboy's affidavit tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Like pushing her just makes her angrier. They get involved when your boss be even more inconvenienced. All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? That's all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it. Show them a little kindness and you jump all over you. I hope that wasn't just like a point of no return. Alright, I haven't been here yet. The gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Please give this place a working over. Doubt there are any valuable clothes left, so it can't hurt to take a look around. Movie poster... Files. Are some of the files missing? I'm imagining things. I'm pretty sure they are. There's not much else here. Ahem. Good old familiar clearing of the throat. Ah, you again. Hello, Mr. Gersberg. Well, well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. You was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down for me, maybe. Brings back memories, it does. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, did reminiscing. Whether you gave me some information. The other day, I'm pretty sure there was a big pretentious looking painting on that wall. Pretentious looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyways, where'd it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? Not sure I'd buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Something happened? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. You seem troubled about something. Maybe we can find something that'll inspire him to talk. You came to see a trial? Yes, yes I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see, and I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? You see, me, sister, that poor little girl. Boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you're worried about it, then why didn't you offer to defend her? Civil engineering job is basically in a house. Why does your badge look like a cake mold? I don't know. Not sure why. Not sure, but even Judgment, with a Japanese game with a lawyer, also has this badge. I think it's a Japanese badge. Maybe. Bring up the profile menu. Oh yeah, it's like in here. These people sure are making a lot of murder puns. Strange considering someone was just murdered. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once, Mr. Grossberg. Tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in the hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know anything about him? Anything? Very well. I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me, if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He is the president of Blue Corp. Red, White, Blue. Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in his company. Or in this country. If you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things alone. Edgeworth is 23. Impossible. That's 24. "64 years old. He's pretty lucky to still have his hair at 64. What's with the surreal decor? Oh, he's got the painting. It must have a secret in it. 'Cause he took it. Why? This bothers me. His name's Blue Corp. There's red text on a green sphere. It's all lies. Look at that American. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm a Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know. Corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? The only explanation for why you would come to me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter? So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done, you mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to the mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. You want me to speak? Put me on the witness stand, although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Here's a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Blue Corp. Was she a temporary secretary? Got it. My whole throat's like super congested right now. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyways? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. His face is contorting like a Kraken, character. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp is named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right? It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? I'm dying! He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do now? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will have been found guilty. What? Heed my exposition, the police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Gotcha, man, all over the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up, Best Participation. Judge's Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. He probably strong-armed them into giving him something. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. Painting was until yesterday hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does White have it now? Not hard to imagine a few possibilities. This is the top of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. He's dead. Oh no, he's still here. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you. What's wrong? He looks so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. It's really bothering him. That much is clear. You came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. See, I can get a witness statement. Oh, I already asked him this. Well, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging up right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what that is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes a living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. 15 years, so he started the company 10 years ago? So he's been doing this for a while. Because of the DL6 incidents, as you may have guessed. Name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in the defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. That's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a soaring code for the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating the murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want the people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it. He came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Oh, there's gonna be a... Oh, chief is alphabetical order. Which file should I look at? Would it be in W for White? The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? I mean... Is it... Well, okay, the statue's empty. Hey, it's me and my mother. I have tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the one who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was a man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion, his name is... The record stops there. Somebody knew Grossberg. That's interesting. Look in the middle. J through S. Nothing much here. Maybe I should just skim some of this. Skim. Well, no harm in flipping through it. The biggest part here ends in S. Suicide? Ew. There's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians' policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to court record. Have a look at this. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as expected. Well, if you want to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Apparently Miss Bain questioning. I thought they'll let me talk to her today. Nowhere else I can go other than here. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you, Mr. Lawyer. I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems that the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. Try my patience further. I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Do I just show him the thing? I feel like this is a bit too straight. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. This concerns me how? On this article in Mia's office, he had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them is labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You're blackmailing him. Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. The company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. I mean, I am looking for the murderer. He's right here. Susan, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be? My child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. You needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Chief Prosecutor, I changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder. See? Damn, he fucking got you. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. You say they didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Well, one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing in front of me... He looks dazed but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man? This is Mr. White. This isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. I'm telling Mr. Wrong, you're a mere lawyer. as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer will be of any worth will defend you. I have friends in local lawyers association, you see? You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they will make even you look competent. You'll faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah! Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. Friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Can't believe it's been a day. It's only been a day since the first trial, and the trial begins tomorrow. What's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be on it. Of course. Edgeworth included. Attorney assigned me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right? Mr. Wright? Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? That's what happened to Maya. This is weird. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far, Mr. Wright. Please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... You can defend me in court. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright, huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister, after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that run in your blood? I better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait. What? I'm kidding, I was just a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyways. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay then, come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in a defendant's chair myself for this case. The true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Save. Gotta use all these slots in case I get murdered in court. September 9. Well, guess this is it. Yep. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith the judge will listen to me. But does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There is no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. You're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Okay, this is epic. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh my god. I haven't been streaming that long. Okay, it's been 3 hours. It doesn't... I feel like it feels longer than it actually has been. I don't know. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? Like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Yeah. Give it a try. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought Mrs. May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. So, Mr. Edgeworth, I appreciate your demeanor. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. It's hard to know exactly, like, what matters and what's just, like, frivolous. I feel like this kind of game should be, like, I don't know. I feel like there should be a precedent for everything mattering or nothing mattering. Because that always gets confusing. You wish to know the title of my personage? Glittering Gold. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why, tell me what you already know. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world? I'm the last man standing. Ho ho ho. You've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. This game is a statement about how Japanese law with the accused always being convicted 99% of the time. I'd buy that. Judgment has the same statement. Blanco Nino? I don't know. I don't know en español. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly that is, reading some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, the spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. Things occurred as he testified, then I'm afraid the defendant's guilty. Very well. Defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. So we have the map, floor plan. Victim dodged an attack and then ran to the right. Apartment store receipt, wiretap, clock, glass shards, phone call, autopsy report. How did you know what time it was? Because I am always abso-positively perfect, you know. No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer, so... What was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. Happened soon after the room service arrived. Mesa said too. Quietly reading some papers by the window. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fainco offices. Correct! That is the only window you see, and there you are reading. Papers? Correct. The Gatewater, the businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to attend to. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Is this OG Phoenix Corrector Man? It is. This is the very first one. It's taken some time to get through it. A bedlam? Must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you said conflicts directly with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly said that you seemed like looked like a girl. Been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. So what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side are you on anyways? What did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at that time? We had just finished watching a soap opera on TV and we were weeping openly. Did you know that she had been tapping Faye office phones? Irrelevant, that has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not, I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. Make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho ho. I know, after all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be more a little detailed about that? It's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase. Oh wow, there's other things said to the right. Perhaps you could change your new testimony to reflect this new detail. And to the left, and you gave chase. Wait right there. Mr. White, you just dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. The direction that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. You clearly say the victim ran to the right. Oh ho ho ho. Simple, you misheard her. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. The victim here. The victim ran to the left, as you claim she did. You would have been running directly away from the door. You would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. He was wearing sneakers for sneaking. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True, maybe he really did see the victim run to the left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you use this explanation as... Can you use this contradiction to the court? I assume because White was in the room, so he would have seen right. And May would have seen left, so they're both wrong, unless... unless they're both lying about it. And she did run... She ran left, but he's thinking about this from the other perspective, right? So yeah, it would have been his left and her right. So they're both right. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. He was right there. This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. It would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and no taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order, I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of this moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize, Mr. Your Honor. Might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Both correct because we've been in... Yeah. It's... I needed a moment to think about directions. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her, savagely, that is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw, you see? You hit her twice. You remember, Mr. Lawyer? I mean, didn't the autopsy said once, right? Please excuse me for not testifying this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think it's already got him. He slipped. Laugh. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Has Maya channeled her big tit sister yet? She's very uncomfortable because she's underaged. This fucking kangaroo court. Anyone should get disbarred as his judge. And it gets even worse in the sequels with even younger siblings. I don't actually know a lot about the sequels. I recall them saying she only got hit once and died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court that you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, yes, quite. The witness is confused because he is lying. I emphatically request there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now. White, Mr. White. Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. When you did it, her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed, very well. You may begin your cross-examination. My stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing. That phrasing confuses me. The other... Huh? I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. So he was at the other window? What other window? You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, the glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't that strike you as something odd? Sure. Mr. White. You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Ran with a single blow. So is he... where is he now? Is he inside the building? Because he said left and then turn around. Let's just press everything. Me, well... one moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. Your Honor. Blah blah blah. We just have to press all the things. Miss Mia? Triple no, how could I? How would I? How could I? I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you hiring my witness. Being a little flustered. The killer, you attacked, but she dodged. She turned around for the door. You didn't risk a single flap. On the floor when I looked. Was he inside the... So was he here when he said... No, he's saying he's from here? Oh, would you see the lights? Yes, yeah, so... It's just, when did he change the thing from him being inside to him not being inside? I feel like we've just completely overlooked that part of the problem. So we're now saying that he was in the hotel when he did this. But I mean, that does make sense, what they're trying to imply. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. You were to look through the window... You look through the window at the office. This is the area you would be able to see. Here, well... Note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say about that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim. You could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. The only place you could have seen from is inside the Fayette offices. Okay. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Okay. I was confused because in the previous scene, he affirmed that both his direction and May's direction were correct, which implied that he was agreeing that he was inside of the office. I wasn't sure that that's what we were affirming. Mr. White? Mr. White? Walter, it's not safe. Walter, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. We're about to get a verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime, ergo. Confess that you had placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't, Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct, you are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. In order to place the wiretap, I breached Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth. The Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined Mr. Wright knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. Wright could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. So Mr. Wright would like you to believe it that Mr. Wright was a murderer. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Well, Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Oh, I am clicking outside of my window. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem, leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered Fay & Co. offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. You saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. So, I think the thing they're pointing out is the date. So let's look at the phone call again. September 5th. Beginning of September, a week before the murder. I'd entered the offices. I'd done so to place the wiretap. Shall we press some things? April knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. I'd entered Fay & Co. law offices. Was it really you that went in the office, or was it Miss May? Identified fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. I already know Edgeworth, he's already run to check on those prints. Which oh, well, that evidence could have come a little earlier now then, couldn't have? Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. This is a detective agency of sorts. We have responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Why did you know something as innocuous as a light stand? The sand was made entirely of glass. It was quite stylish. I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing. It deserves attention, does it not? That is all. There's nothing for you to press on. Really is rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Oh. Oh. There's okay. I know that voice. Never give up. Never give up! Did I die? Actually die? Where am I? Waiting lobby? What happened? Oh right, I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Gah! Hey, Phoenix. Jack, that's no way to greet an old friend. I want you to look at me. Oh, I'm looking real good. Oh my god. This is confusing. You're Maya? Didn't you know Fey women have strong psychic powers? You accepted your defeat in court? It appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling Yumiya? What is this what you're talking about? This is very weird. I understand what you mean now. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won, huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one who wrote Maya on. Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? The regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000? Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4. Wow! I sure wish I could have looked at this earlier. I bought the stand the day before I was killed. Now, what did Mr. Wright say assessment? It's also very weird that this is like a very... I don't know. When I think evidence, puzzle, like law game, I think like, okay, very rational, very grounded, very base game. And now we have ghosts speaking to us in the dead. Like, it could be metaphorical too, but this seems very literal. It's the beginning of the week, September. But you saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. The court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. You just have to prove it. Yes, she starts looking like who she's channeling. It's all about pacing, I guess. It is very, very much like a TV show. You have all these, like, all this suspense. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Defendant, rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor, I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. There's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you. This is the last time I'll ask you. I don't know, there's 3 games ahead of this. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Oh. Okay. Blah, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor? Would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Ooh. Well, a glass light stand and the date of the purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fey & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Oh no. He's beasting out. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you, but I think you'll agree that you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. That is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Yeah. No, wait, can you worm his way out of this one? Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there was no concrete proof that Mr. Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Why don't we eject? Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, Mr. Wright, the trial, it would be me, the prosecution. And I need a date to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. Objection denied. What? Completion of the trial of Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with something, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up and helped me and all. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note aloud. Mia, what is this? Man, it looks like she has no arms with this perspective. Received a memo from Mia. I'm just getting notes from the beyond. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please! Stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. Can other people see her like this? This is so bizarre. I did it. I hit her. Hit Miss Mia with the Thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I mean, someone got the guilty verdict at least. Edgeworth should be happy about that. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again! That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. And, what the other guy? That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9, District Court. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thanks, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget this as long as I live. As long as you live? The time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. But there's still so much to say. Don't worry. Sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Come to the office tonight. Say 9 o'clock. Oh no. Another one of us is gonna get bludgeoned. 9 o'clock is unlucky hours. Being here isn't hard to not think about that night. You came? I was kinda worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wahaha. You should see your face. What are you talking about? Me, Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her! I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this, see? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... huh? He means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? Who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. So we just took over the law office. When I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now, but Wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah, thanks, Maya. I'm sure we'll meet again, like in every case. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll be haunted by Booby Ghost forever. Alright, Nick, let's do it. Do what? Burgers! A great burger joint just down the street. Come on. Time's a wasting. A burger joint that's open at 9? I guess fast food, maybe. You're playing the wrong game if you want rational puzzle solutions. I listen, I never played this before. I don't know expectations. Oh my god, what time is it? Did Dave say he was gonna stream today? I know he just came back. I don't think so. How long we been? We're almost at 4 hours. Surely this next one can't take more than like 2 hours. Pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. Well, this just seems like mutual combat. The moon? No, it is who you should gaze upon a moon, for it is the last moon you will ever see. This game just turned very different. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa. Warrior sword gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. That rocked. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick. I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here! What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick? You mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? What the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm a grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. And watch it with me. He's really cool, and it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to see, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps? Well, Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. Yes, wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one's paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Bring, bring. Hello? It's Phoenix. Nick! Maya? What? Still early. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested. What? You mean the guy in that show? Yes. You're saying the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick, please. Last case lasts for 2 or 3 days, because case 3 will be 3 days. Oh, okay. The last one was 2 days, I believe. Oh my god. How many cases are there in the first game? This is a long... Well, I mean, it's only been like 4 hours, so it's not a long game, still. Maya's here, watching television, not for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found struck through the body. Police believe that this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, no, no. It's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. Beep. Yes, Wright and Co. offices. What? Nick? It's the Steel Samurai. Wow, who would have guessed? What? Yes, of course, we'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go? Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to get down there to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on sightseeing. Oh, yeah, she perked up real quick. Popped a perk 30. I do find it funny, the lawyer who got acquitted is not swarming with business. 5, there's 5 cases. Okay, so we're halfway through. I kind of assumed the longest case would have been the last one, so good Christ. If this is 3 days, then imagine how long the last one's gonna be. Original had 4. 5th one was included with DS. Oh, okay. They're all around 20 hours. Okay. Clocked hours. 106 hours. So this is a trilogy with 3 games in it. Each one's pretty long. So, like 20 to 40 hours per game. 40 hours for a visual novel is whack. I guess I don't play visual novels, so I don't have any point of reference for like length. Wow. What's wrong, Maya? It's him in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client, that's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder. At least once. Maybe twice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No? No? This is getting off to a great start. I know, you're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh no, oh no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Damn. Every client's like gonna be a big baby. What? He's a good guy, I mean. He's good. Yeah? He didn't do it. She should have changed your mind real quick. Let's show him the badge. We gotta let him know I'm an attorney. I see. Let me guess, this guy wasn't the top student in improv class. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He seems frozen in awe of Will Powers. Maybe you should explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is. Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this, and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. Steel Samurai is the lead character on a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo-Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate, although I guess he did defeat him this time. I see. Neo-Old Tokyo? Who comes up with these names? Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday, actually. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. Went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal schedule for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 o'clock came around, the staff gathered at the studio. Evil Magistrate was found lying crumpled in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask, discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the steel samurai uses as a weapon. Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studio at 9. We worked through some action sequences until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder. Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm going to bet $10 she asked for autographs. Justice for all is shorter than first and third. Okay. They're all big babies because Glorious Nippon has the death penalty. I guess. I mean... yeah, I guess all these cases have been murder so far, so I guess the charges would be pretty severe. Would they give the death penalty for murder? Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome, aren't you excited? Hey, you there. Good name.
You want in? You gotta go through me.
Oh, sorry. We're lawyers.
Oh yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security.
Okay, I'm not doing this voice. As fun as it would be to do the Chainsmoker voice. I'm so dry from talking all day. I can't do that. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers?
Gawkers.
Sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Used today. Something horrible happens and you wish to have a place in your job so you should be doing, or lawyers do not work with the rest of us, or maybe you should become a lawyer too. Sounds like a life of ease and no work loafing around as you please. Really young with the many days. Your pass around street should be closed. What he's coming around this, the sun's coming in. Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey! Listen where you're being spoken to. Youth today. What's that? You giving that to me? Absolutely not. I'm proving that I'm an attorney, you bitch! So what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true.
In fact, in my younger days...
No, you were a star?
Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid.
This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then too. He was... Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. Probably why he thought the Steel Samurai was the big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. You don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jack Hammer will live in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. But I've heard of that. But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. Got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on children's program. Tomorrow I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Why are you so certain that Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder takes place, to the left here. So if you want to go through to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him. Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that, he's no fool, but he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer, and you can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here, move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. Humph, thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. Lady here thinks she's owned the place, obviously. I mean, I am the attorney. Hello, how's the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. About the security guard at the main gate of the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible! She called me suspicious looking. Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. Here, she's got some nerve. Think that you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. So that this will get me past that security lady. Mr. Powers? You aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby, but the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business and I need every advantage I can get. I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mom's grave I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me. What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. Someone else in the costume was walking by. I don't know. Ma'am? Have a look at this. Letter request from Mr. Powers. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. Powers' request given to the security lady to think he would entrust his faith to the use of such unreliable appearance. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here, towards the studios. No going to the right, that's an employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick. Huh? There are maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad.
Those are 50 cents apiece, thank you.
Well, time to go, Nick.
50 cents!
So we're here. Okay. So this is the gate, right? We came here. She said go left to get to the studio, and the other way is the employee area. Which, if we're facing this way, I guess we're looking northward. Like we crossed by and she caught us. Like I guess that makes sense with this. Like is this there's too much. So we turned left to get down here. Hey, it's Gumfuck. Aren't you that murderer from the other day? It's that confused detective. Hey, pal. You know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Emotional crit. Detective? I think he hurt his feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can't blame other people. I can blame all other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, alright. Hey, there's a camera here. It's a security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where. The number plate on the camera. ST1307. Must be the camera's ID number. Am I gonna have to remember that? A little bushed. Let's take a quick rest. Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. Studio mascot, I guess it's a monkey of some kind. What kind of monkey has a nose like that? Holding a sign in his hand. Right, Studio 1. Left, Studio 2. Oh, what, does his head fell off or something? Yes, it looks like the tree branch is broken up. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, it was a pretty strong wind yesterday and the head broke off. Took the tree down with it too. Entrance to Studio 1. Studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. Makes sense that you want to keep the non-employees out. Let's give him a good talking to. How's your investigation going, detective? Well, hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, you need to be more a little indirect with your questions. Right, so, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Time of death. September, 2:30. Pierced to chest by spear. Tell me about the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady, what a charmer. Huh? We're talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Power said? It's a sucker for authority. You can give me a piece of valuable evidence. What? Decisive evidence. What kind of evidence? Well, that photo. A photo of the Steel Samurai heading towards the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up there on the gate, pal? Gate? You mean the one on the welcome sign? Yeah, whenever someone walks by that, the camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Finally, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look too happy when you say that. Oh ho ho ho. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not gonna find any clues I haven't already found. But someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We got a free pass to this place. Now's our chance to check things out. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there at Studio 1. The victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30. Only one person went into the studio between 1 and 2:30. That person is none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady over the main gate. If that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. Nick, look, the security is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts, yep. And they're soft enough that she doesn't need teeth to chew them.
Hey, you!
Well, are you satisfied? Powers is guilty yet? She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk to the detective myself. These things are important, you know? Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took the photo. My job to check the photos every day, you see? About the security camera. Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. You can tell when someone walks through that gate, you see? And it snaps the photo. It only records the time when it takes a picture too.
But I don't bother myself with those details.
I just viewed all the photos on the computer over there in the security guard station. Check them every day before going home, I do. Here it runs the studio security cameras. Hey, no touching! Overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left, the actual film studios. The left. So what is this? What is this gate mean? I'm confused. Okay, but it doesn't look like there's much else. The studio van. They probably use it to carry on film equipment. Entrance to the studio. There's a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate. A security lady must like junk food. There's a mountain of it on the desk in there. See the computer that runs the security cameras. Good thing they're labeled so clearly. This is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey look, there's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. Let's see, cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh. So, normal. Expecting some cool theme snacks or something. Wait, look! Samurai soda. Nick, try this. Ladies first. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone's probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates minus a steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. Got a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. What? You can see the patented Capcom thing. Follower girl likes to eat lots of food. That must be the storage room. It's where they keep all the film equipment. Oh, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? Window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. There's a sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers. Must have been neat to be the star and have your own room like this. Door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir? What do you mean, find? You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon, for crying out loud. Oh, I can slide. Huh, this looks a little suspicious. The metal grate on the drain has been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through there, I bet. Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate. Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest. Right. Huh? Hey, I'm not a kid. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo Old Tokyo Castle. An electric-powered bicycle. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? Makes it a lot easier to go up hills. When people cycle to get exercise? Listen, I could go for an electric bike. Actually, maybe not. Because that's just asking to get stolen. October 16th. Powers' dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping? Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth, for his sake. The vast array of cosmetics here. Ooh, this is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. How can you tell the name of the show just by looking at the wig? I kinda like samurai movies. Kinda? This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look, an employee card key. This must be Powers. It's a Studio One. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. I mean borrow. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to their employees. And cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger! But I have a separate stomach for sweets. How many stomachs does this girl have? They always have mirrors like these in the dressing rooms. My hair is nice and spiky, just how I like it. Some regular suits in the costumes here. Must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of those costumes. Say you were already wearing one myself. Ooh! It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open the window much. Kind of dusty inside. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. I think we found everything here. Oh. I think we already asked these. Oh yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He's shown the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate is a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, but could you blame him? This guard station is a central position. No matter where you go here, you have to pass by the station first. Now poor Hammer. The studio just before 1 o'clock. What happened around 2:30, see? And then when I see him go through his powers himself, security camera got a good look at him. Let's go to the detention center and have a chat. Only have Mr. Powers in questioning. Right. Look, pal, the camera takes a picture automatically when someone walks by, and took a picture of Will Powers. I have to ask him about that photograph. Oh well, let's try again later. What's going on, Nick? Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Now there's a photo of him going to the studio. Don't look at me, how should I know? Have a look at this. Oh hey, that's the card key to get into Studio 1 where the murder took place. Let's go check it out. I wanted to. Can you let me in? Oh, okay, that worked. October 16. You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't that give you the shivers? That white tape. It's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here. The steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. The outlined jackhammer's body lay with tape. Body was found still inside the evil magistrate's costume. Whoops. You can skip through text real quick in this game. Body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. Yeah, so I had or looks like a helmet. Funny. I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Maybe that camera must have cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Oh, it's heavier than I thought. Hey you, no touching that. Who are you? Sorry, my partner is kinda, you know. You know? No, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff. Moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. Oh, Will Powers? WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit, but I do know what I can do for— do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly, he has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. This character is looking kinda— looks like a backdrop for a stage. It's also used in the Steel Samurai show. Of course! That's the mountain, Neo Fujiyama. Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in Old Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not Old Tokyo, Nick. Neo Old Tokyo. Oh, right. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions. Sorry, this girl is out there. I see what happened. He climbed the ladder and he fell down onto the spear. Case closed. The chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone, a real live megaphone. Ready, Nick? Action. This girl's more troubled than I thought. Just lost the plot completely. Doc the me. Did you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing very well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Powers' dressing room is, right? Yep, that's the place. They're eating lunch there. Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1, and I saw WP go into the dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had an urgent message for. I mean, it's his private. What kind of girl do you think I am? What kind? No. I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. WP was the only one who came to the studio, and he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry. I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's something bothering me. That's what I'm talking about. A clue. A lead. Well, I don't know about that. But that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? Wouldn't that security lead have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry I don't have better information than that. No thanks, that helps a lot. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. You sense that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. What about that security lady? If someone else came to the studio, she must have seen them. Boop. What, you still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. Tell me. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? The estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? As sure as can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here on that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Yeah. Alright, you better tell me, and tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Turn into like a Wario World boss. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her, she's not even a full-time employee.
All you youngins are like that nowadays.
I want to tell you, you think I knew what to respecting heroes back in the day. We did a kind of shame that we used to.
She left. Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without looking over our shoulders. Computer that runs the security studio cameras. Maybe we can see that photo of Powers with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Try the computer? Try it. Okay, let's give it a try. Now to work these things, Nick, they just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see the date of the murder. Ah, Christ. With the data for that day. That was a complete guess. I knew I should have written that down because it was written in red, but that was just a guess. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the one who always wears that suit. Guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the back. October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Maybe there's more photo data from that day. Nope, that's the only one on the computer. Hey Nick, can't we use this photo as evidence for the trial? That security lady in her place with this. Put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said, anyway. Show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? Never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I give you credit for. But you could be the next evil magistrate. Why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So are we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. Camera assistant girl is oddly suspicious. Sort of came out of nowhere. October 18. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I'd like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well, I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. How'd your evaluation go, bud? Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? Here's the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there is a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Jump ahead later that day to 5 p.m., the production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. Time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear was found lodged in the victim's chest, was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to the whole thing again? No. You can probably remember that. The murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. Your Honor, the case is quite simple. If you ask one question, the question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood? Call the security officer to the stand. So I guess the big question right now is, the gate takes a photo of everyone, so why isn't there a photo of Jack Hammer Mad? Will the witness declare her name? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Critical hit. Your name, please. Oh dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please! Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. Just call me Grandma, it's practically my name. It's... Objection. I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yes, see, I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. He sure is one hell of an old bag.
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m.
Okay, no more. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since morning. Well, I had some errands to run that morning. Anyways, it was 1 o'clock when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5 o'clock. The murder happened at 2:30 p.m. Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading towards the studio. The defendant, let's begin the cross-examination. Up until that time, anyone who wanted could go into the station. Well, there wasn't a security guard at the gate, no, but the main gate was locked, dearie. You needed an employee keycard to get in. Right, the card key that I have. So what she's saying is no one who wasn't supposed to be there could get in. Was there anyone at the studios when you arrived at the guard station? Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run-through there since morning. A run-through? They were working out a scene between Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. They got the basics figured out by noon, and were using the afternoon to practice. Rehearsal was supposed to start at 5. Their poor old Hammer went to Studio 1 in the afternoon. Powers was in his dressing room, sleeping when he was supposed to be practicing. Talk about a laid-back hero. There was a run-through in the morning. Why did you only get there afternoon? I had some errands to run that morning. What kind of errands? Oh well, you know. Answer the question. Actually, I was watching poor Hammers and Powers. Observing, you know. Observing, weren't you supposed to be at the guard station? Whippersnapper, I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job. I'm not sure your boss would see it that way. Anyways, I always watch your Hammers run through, always. Never missed one in all my years. Oh, I want to see a Steel Samurai run through too. You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty. Not a bad idea. It was 1 o'clock when I got to the guard station. Did you see the victim then? Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He had already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Tell us what happened next. I was at the main gate from then until 5 o'clock. You're watching there the whole time, no breaks, not even a second. Of course, I am a professional, you know. Are you criticizing how I do my job, whippersnapper? No, it's just that after seeing you eating those donuts in the guard station yesterday. I can watch the gate and eat donuts at the same time. Snipper whapper. Snipper whapper? Old windbag is losing it, Nick. Why don't you raise an objection? So the witness was on duty through the afternoon the whole time, very well. What did you see? The murder happened at 2:30. How did you know that? Oh ho ho, I have my ways. That overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. If you ask me, that detective isn't cut out for his job. Poor Detective Gumshoe, getting ratted out by a security guard. Interesting to me, because a certain man walked by at 2:30 p.m. 2 o'clock. Sure as spit. Well, who was the man? Really, you should try not to get so excited at your age. You might strain something. No, don't get your skivvies in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. It was Powers, the man right there. You saw Mr. Powers. what I said. You saw guy in costume. Oh, see, I guess, this seems like a clue, because hand legs are all droopy. It seems like someone very short was in this costume. Let me get this straight, old bag, or Mrs. Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Mrs. Old Bag, is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder... True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, Miss... witness. Having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof. The person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Humph, nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I supposed to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me, this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow, old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof then. The man in the photo. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at this picture. You can see he's dragging his leg. See, clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? So he had sprained his ankle? Very well, Mr. Wright. Can we cross-examine the witness? About to be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. I'll have you know, I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their backs. Everything I said now is true. I was whining about each other, pointing fingers this way and that. It's enough to make only want to cry. Mr. Wright, please, for all our sakes, try not to upset the witness. I think Edgeworth has met his match. I think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. Power sprained his ankle. I helped to make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better? I kissed it where it hurt. Let's skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up the backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. Broke one of the props. It was a big mess. He broke a prop? Sure did. His own samurai spear. His samurai spear, the murder weapon? Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. This strikes me as a significant detail. I better write this down in the court record. Was Mr. Powers' ankle badly sprained? God, I hate this trial the most out of the whole game. Bring back sexy April May, I don't want to look at this ugly old bag. Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch, thus the nap. Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked. Dragging his foot? Okay. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there's one thing that bothers me, which is... where is this Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes. And it is clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. Are you sure you're sure? I mean, I don't have anything to object with, is the thing. I mean, I don't know. Let's wait and see. I suppose since there weren't any additional crew members at the studio day, it's quite likely that the defendant was inside the costume. No problem with the evidence. Most perceptive, Your Honor. He doesn't seem that convinced to me, I hope. Will the witness please continue with the testimony? No, he asked twice. Witness account continued. Time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. True, the only person I saw to the studio before them was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. Would have been the Steel Samurai who did it. That's right, you may carry out your cross-examination. How do you know that? Didn't I just explain? I gave the donuts to the young detective. And then after some rubbish about it being secret, pal, he told me everything. I see Detective Gumshoe shares his fellow officer's fondness for donuts. Absolutely sure? Oh, quite, Sonny. Nobody suspicious looking passed by at all. Nobody suspicious looking. What about before you got to the guard station? You mean before 1 o'clock? Why, everyone was in the employee area before then, and I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Not to mention, if they had, I would have seen them. Are you sure? The witness has answered the question. Anyone going into the studio had to pass by the witness. That's right, Sonny, you let him have it, edgy boy. Edgy boy. Old windbag sure has balls. Or well, you know what I mean. Old windbags have a way of skipping over important details after all, or for that matter, entirely forgetting them. How convenient. Something for you to look forward to, perhaps? Oh my god. What do I have? Time of death was 2:30. Only person I saw go through the studios then was Will Powers. No one else went in there. If they had, I would have seen them. The only thing I can think of is this is photo number 2. There must have been another photo for Jackhammer. That's what I started with. Photo was taken for the camera at the gates for the studio, correct? Yes, sir, Sonny. So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture. I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note on the back, the photo printed the words October 15th, 2 p.m. photo number 2. Even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October 15th. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit where it says photo number 2. Photo number 2. The computer only had data for one photo that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? Order, order. Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I wanted to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not one, but two... The evidence shows that not one, but two people went to the studio that day. If there is only data for one of the photos, who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access, the security lady herself. You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Yes, well, that's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help. Huh? But believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Humph, some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper? Something the matter, Miss Oldbag? Ah, that's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai. Or yes, I suppose you could put it that way. I see. Your testimony, please. The other person. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day. Miss Oldbag! This is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, Sonny. I've only just remembered it. Right. Anyways, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. Well, I'd say this is a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. Let's just ask her everything. Another job. That's right, I check all the people that passed by the main gate that day. I look closely at every one of the photos the security camera takes. You back up all of the security camera data? Well, they keep telling me to, yes. But those computers are just so frustrating. I throw out any photos that look suspicious. How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking? Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces for the most part. For the most part. This is a murder trial, Miss Oldbag. Well, I didn't touch that suspicious look in Will Powers' photo, did I? I think she's missing the point. I remember throwing out one photo that day. Well, who the heck was in the photo you erased? Humph, a fanboy. Fanboy. Steel Samurai fanboys, real freaks if you ask me. They get their information about rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day. Wait a second. Didn't you say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words. Well, you must know there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside and well, that's where they come in. They come in through the drain. I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers. Kids? So on the photo that you erased was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? Order, order. Get this straight, you saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was the Steel Samurai dragging his leg, and the other was a boy who looked about to be in about the 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh yes, well you see his types there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him. Going to 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield a samurai spear. Possible, I think it's quite heavy. As I said much, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there, that makes him a suspect. They're already trying to unsuspect him. Or we'll take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time.
Mr. Bowers?
Yes? Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? Didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest. So who was the Steel Samurai in the security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? Take better care of your stuff. I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So where does this leave me? Doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick, what are we gonna do? First, we play for more time. Start targeting someone else that could have conceivably done this. Right, and it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose it on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. Not optimistic at all, actually. Hey Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't start like that. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Edgeworth, present your prosecution's thoughts on the matter. Prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studio was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there is still no one else that could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed the crime. Order, interesting. Let's see what you have in mind. Be aware that the court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized, as if the stakes weren't high enough. So who was this person? Who was the person other than Miss Powers that could have committed the murder? Well, there's literally only these two, because we don't know who the boy is. And since the assistant girl hasn't shown up yet, we're just gonna say the assistant. The Steel Samurai was in his dressing room. And in doing so, she became the Steel Samurai. So you're saying the Steel Samurai in the picture is really the assistant. That's correct, Your Honor. If you're so serious, you got guts, Mr. Wright. Remember the photo? Wasn't the Steel Samurai a little lame? He was dragging his foot. Uh-oh. Bad feeling this time. Remember the testimony concerning Powers' injury? Powers and poor Hammer were at the run-through. Oh, and me. What about the assistant? Oh, her? She was cleaning up the backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. The assistant knew nothing about Mr. Powers' injury. She could look like Steel Samurai with that costume. She couldn't walk with a Steel Samurai walk. She wouldn't have limped. That takes the legs out from under the case. I mean, she seems short enough. It was a security lady. I mean, sure. It means whoever was in the suit knew about the morning's injury. It's because they had been watching the action scene run through. Only one other person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. I mean, I was running on the impression that it was just that whoever was in the costume was short, and that's why the leg sleeves were dragging, but okay. What, whippersnapper? Order, order. Is this true, Old Bag? Old Bag, that's Miss Old Bag to you. Miss Old Bag was standing around alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left the post to steal the Steel Samurai costume and slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through all the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at this gate would take her picture. She was in his costume, it could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning. Oh, sure. Excellent reductive reasoning. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? So, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it, is that it? Edgy boy, don't sit there, just do something. What's my move? Well, we don't know she did it. Don't want to get her. Don't want to get an innocent person arrested. Must forget the victim was an action hero. As formidable as her personality may be, I doubt she's strong enough. He removes her from consideration. That means Powers is in it. Sorry, went back, but I don't have a choice. Oh, okay. I guess the choice doesn't matter. The very same reasoning that makes Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on those all bag of suspicion. I was just something like, I'm sorry. I'm misclicking too many times. You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too. Indeed. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope. Wait just a minute. What the other person who went to the studio? The boy, the one who went soda I raced. He's only a grade schooler though, as you said. 2nd or 3rd grade? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin an old man in 10 seconds, tops. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? The boy is not the killer. What? How can you be so sure? Or is it being nice to the kids and mean to your elders? I have proof. Proof? Indeed? Let's see this proof you have. Didn't have a card key. You know, the murder, as we all know, was Studio 1. However, you need a card key to enter Studio 1. How could a boy with no formal relation to the studios have a card key? I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? That Windbag, speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings in the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy. What was her name? Something Old Bag, Your Honor. Prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. My god. Okay, we're not done. We're not done yet. Wait a second. I'm not just gonna sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me? I'm talking. Oh, great. Stop the presses. The Windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldbag, what's this about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Not to talk about? By whom? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well then, testify. My lips were sealed. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studio on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me just pretend they hadn't been at the studio that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, then I'm not letting them get away scot-free. Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now? Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the Old Bag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. My lips were sealed. You were told not to talk. That's right. Of the studio and the TV bigwigs, no less. Why didn't I hear about this? Don't be too hard on yourself, Sonny. We were all in on it. There were some other people on the studios. Who were these people? Well, the director, the producer for starters. The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course. Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it. Where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? There was a Studio 2? If you look at the guide map, there it is. You go through the gate all the way to the left. Path where the monkey's head was fallen over. Like to continue cross-examination, already asked the question. Let's just keep going. So they were pretty convincing without having to do with it, and they gave me a little bonus on the side, so you got your bonus and you still talked. I think I've asked all the questions here, I should, okay. The game is then clearly indicating that there's nothing more to get from this. I know we have learned there are others on the global series on the day in question. The director, the producer, some big wigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it's impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. Where it acknowledges the defense's point, Prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Miss Will Powers. That's all. This court is adjourned. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're approaching 5 hours. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Oh, really? It's nothing. Or should I? We'll be going down to the studio for some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up the next trial as witnesses for certain, so now's my chance to get some material for the cross-examination. So Nick, have you figured out who it was in the Steel Samurai costume? Could it really have been that old windbag? Who do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying us time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old windbag. I kind of feel sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation. Alright, let's get down to the studios. Alright, we'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks. To be continued. I'm running out of steam. Kind of sucks to just stop, like, mid-chapter. But, I'll save twice just in case. It feels kind of bad to stop mid-chapter, but I am... My throat's burning. I'm dying. Yo, what a day. Actually, can you stop here? Yeah, I'll wait until we get into, like, a transition point. Yo, what a day. This is no time for relaxing, Nick. Hey, you think WP's got a chance? Guess that really depends on the people we found out in today's trial. The director and producer. Yeah, them. Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. Oh. Alright, that was... Yes. Good grief. Well, halfway through the first game in like 5 hours. So I'm thinking this game probably won't take more than like 15-20 hours. At the rate we're making, at least. Who knows how long the last chapters are, but then there's like 2 other games after that, and then like the friggin' Sherlock Holmes one. But okay, I think we're gonna end off there because I am dying. Everything burns, everything hurts. So let's close off on some stuff. Close all these things. But I'm having fun. It's a little different than I expected. I thought there'd be more like evidence gathering and like less insanity, but I guess I know I expected it to be weird, but maybe not this outlandish. But okay. Thank you, Max. Thank you, Wes. Thank you, Rolo. Oops, everything's beeping. Thank you, Zyno. Thank you, Rick. I think Frank showed up for a second. Thank you, Wiggle. I think that's everyone who showed. Yeah, thanks for watching. Hopefully, do some more streams. If not this week, then next week. I'm gonna have some more time. Okay. See y'all later.